Alright, welcome back everyone. So, Friday, we moved a little bit more slowly than I would have liked just because some weirdness with Chapter 1. Chapter 2 actually went pretty well. So I guess it all evens out. It does mean that Robin has a few less holes than I would like to meet benchmarks here, but we'll see if we can't get Sumia some additional or some feeding anyway. And if nothing else, Chapter 8 will just be a feast for her. Yeah, Prologue... The level ups in Prologue were pretty meh, but after that, the Chapter 1 and 2 levels were pretty okay. I guess we're more or less about on average for speed now. Why are we flipping between each other's games? Why not? How are we at 6 luck? Just because we've had bad rolls. Yeah, we're not luck vain. It's just being unlucky, I guess, on the level ups. Wouldn't be the first time. It's like, I've run this game enough times that I have some really weird stat lines. You're gonna say it feels like an average pilot with blessed defense? I mean, Byleth tends to, like, actually gain luck, too, so there's that. And this Robin doesn't really have it. I don't think we... Yeah, we didn't get to see what's Soleil. We do have 10 defense, though. So yeah, absolutely need Crom if we're going to initiate on the soldier. Although... Actually, I guess we don't really need to, because it's the archer, not the soldier who has counter. Although we probably still want to double when baiting anyway. And Crom only barely lets us hit the double. Problem is we haven't gained enough hit points to actually live both hits. This exactly kills Robin without a defense support. Curse my Robin's name and you're having a mixing up avatar names. Oh, I thought you were making like a reference to just because I did make it a funny crossover thing. essentially. And you're like, yeah, this does look like Violet's stat line. Have other levels been good so far? I mean, Fred's doing pretty well for himself here. He's gained speed, he's gained defense. So he's looking pretty solid. This might be...
That's the Death Knight.
He's not quite fast enough. So if we give him Chrom, he's only hitting 15 speed. But I guess we might still bait with Fred.
The enemy!
Just because Fred, you know, actually lives through these guys. Yeah, I guess it's too bad he didn't gain speed both levels, because then with Chrom he could at least double counter the archer. Yeah, I think it is 2 out of 2 speed. It's 2 out of 2 defense for sure. We actually have an unusual amount of thunder uses coming into this chapter. It's pretty funny. So since he's not doubling anything, I guess we... I guess we do kill him with Fred so that Chrom can still stick with Robin and we can double these guys after. Let's see. Actually, where Fred just goes in. Yeah, it might make more sense for Fred to go in, because like there's barely any Luna Plus here. Alright, right side is all bulk. How much Aegis, how much Pavis, yes. Ejirate. Yeah, we're doing Chrom, Sumia, and then Robin, Cordelia. And mostly using the kids off of that for long-term carries. Alright, let's get this started, I guess. Alright, I should... Before we get this rolling... Should move Sumia's vulnerary over to Robin. So, Fred will remove both archers here. Or, We'll have to see what the overlap ends up looking like. We might have to kill the soldier instead.
We can do this. I'm right beside you. We can do this.
A challenge.
I'll be around.
Actually, no, it should be fine to... leave the soldier, although it's gonna make movement a little bit hairy here. Actually, wait, no, Robin should be able to get the soldier now. Or wait, no, we have to get the... I'm getting ahead of myself, we need to get the knight first. Can't forget that. That would be maybe a little ugly. Dude, just damage the knight and then leave it over here. So yeah,
Are you ready?
guess we gotta get rid of the archer.
Now I'm angry. Now that's strategy.
Hey, look, we got some luck. Now we can stop giving things listed crit. Yeah, since Fred's mostly hit, or mostly defense, and like moderate hit points, Luna Plus does like wreck him pretty hard.
Victory time!
Alright, so this guy doesn't have pass.
Right.
Which means we can body block this with Vague. Like, if we go right here, Vake has exactly enough health to not die, as illustrated here. He'll take 2 times 14. And Solidarity will protect him from crit rate.
You can do this.
Yeah, going after Robin instead. That's actually kind of weird. I don't know why he did that. Because he does technically do more damage to Vake. Like, 28 is much larger than that. None of the melee here actually has counter, but like, the knight is actually pretty dangerous to Fred. That does make things a bit awkward, because I was expecting to have damage put on Vake instead of Robin.
And now.
Hey, thanks for the resub and the luck, MCH. Appreciate the support. This is probably your favorite chapter music in the game? Oh? Can base Robin survive 2 times 4 from the soldier? Another W for Vake. True. Yeah, these are definitely not looking like the stats of Alyssa, who might be able to face Sync in Chapter 5, but... on the other hand, she's gotten up to 8 magic. Okay, I think we'll do... I think we'll vulnerate here with Robin. So we still want to do the choke point so that Sumia can maybe get a bit of experience.
Thank you!
Although, with all this Pavis, it's probably not actually going to be the greatest idea. We should probably just kill them with Robin.
You're irrelevant!
Thanks for being the gremlin. Vague Beer being very punchable and keeping Wissa employed. Well, I think Wissa would be pretty employed even without Vague.
Watch out. Victory time.
Although, since there's no counter, we could have Red with the Iron Lance weaken these guys. Maybe Sumia finds a snipe here and there. That way we don't have to burn through extra javelin uses, although... her damage, her attack's gonna be 8. Yeah, that's gonna be like doing 1 or 2 damage to the Pavis guys. Instead you looking at these enemies being level 3 while Robin's level 11. I mean, is it really that different from Corrin after Free Branch?
I've got your back. Another.
Pam just soldier feels strong, man, yeah. This man feels like he can take on the world. Just ram his face into everything.
Thank you.
Actually, I don't think... Let's see... Yeah, because these guys are too busy having all the tank. None of them have pass either. So like, this choke point's gonna be really easy to set up.
Ready when you are.
We just need to get rid of the knight so we stop stealing 1,000,000 damage to Fred.
Good luck.
Actually, maybe you should have even taken the axe from Vake instead, but... Oh well. Because we get to snack some more axe weapon rank. I guess we could technically still do it. So we could just do this.
Watch out. Surprise! I'm over here.
Ooh, kill him chose violence.
Stay focused.
Callum doesn't want to be forgotten, which is true. So I like how these guys do 1 damage. You know what? We'll leave Red with the Iron Axe here. But I think I'll unequip Kella. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, because he'll do... $10 damage per hit, so we can theoretically set up Sumia kills that way. Because if we... With Vake, she hits 12 attack with the Javelin. Which should be exactly enough for a kill. That way we're not using too much javelin durability, but still getting her kills.
We can do this.
Alright, so do this, and then on enemy phase, the soldier takes the counter for 10. Then we move Blissa back, and Sumia trades for the javelin, and hopefully doesn't whiff.
We can do this.
Although I guess we can just unequip Fred if she does whiff. It's not like he's taking damage.
Knock 'em silly. Oh!
Got him. Actually, Get raid on... It's only 5 more, so it'd be 92. But she could probably secure the kill on this guy with the Iron Lance. Tier range weapons good? I mean, yeah, it's Fire Emblem, right? Yeah, the kids are probably going to be our most valuable units, I guess towards the end.
Victory time!
Yeah, Giga Gal Squad pulling up in-game. It does mean they won't be able to get S ranks for a higher dual strike rate, but it's generally more convenient to just let the siblings hang out. I guess I could probably try to fit a Wayne in there somewhere, but I'm not sure how much damage he's gonna be doing. Yeah, then he's stuck being either well, I guess an assassin backpack's not too bad. Swordmaster backpack is pretty blah. So yeah, we'll see if we can use an Iron Lance to secure the... second Sumia kill here. Because javelins are pretty precious. We can't buy them until we either do early Paralog 2 or Chapter 7. Truly, the Swordmaster L's never end. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it has a niche because lots of speed can push someone over the threshold. And you do see that with me sometimes with Fred with Long Coup backpack. Although, that's like base Myrmidon, but still. Same principle. But yeah, for long-term carry stuff like Severa, it's not gonna be that helpful to her. She's already gonna be very fast. If Swordmaster had an 8 crit buff, then dual striking with them could be a lot more valuable. Yeah.
Watch out.
I mean, killing edges are technically the most... ooh, nice. Speed and defense. And I guess res in there too, for good measure. Good job, Fred. Killing edges are the most common, like, killing weapon drop, as far as what the player can get their hands on, so there's that, but... Also, Chrom exists and has Dual Strike Plus. So yes, we could give the Killing Edge to a Swordmaster, but you know, what if we just gave Chrom the Killing Edges? We did a Fred emote. What would that even be? Yeah, only the bulky Freds for me. I mean, this is a pretty unusual Fred. I usually don't have this kind of luck with my Freds. But the good thing about it is, if he even just gains like 1 speed, he's very useful for most of early game. Because base Fred actually can do a lot of work against a lot of enemies for quite a while. Alright, I guess we need to actually let the enemy have an enemy phase here first.
We can do
Otherwise, Sumia's not going to kill. Taha! Fred is tickled by your silliness.
ready to shine.
There we go. Not sure how many other kills we're gonna find for her here, but maybe she gets to level 2. How fast? 18. I guess we do double the merc here. We don't really need the elixir on Fred anymore. So we'll do that so that we can give Fred the bronze lance.
My thanks.
This is how you went when you last played with Fred? He's like, this Fred is 3 for 3 on defense, which is definitely like well above average. Because usually what I get is 1 out of 3 for defense on him, and that's, I mean, honestly, just getting 1 defense point and having kill him is enough for Fred to just no-sell most stuff anyway. Who has... Oh, I think I put the heal in the convoy. I think. It's like, where'd my heal staff go? There we go. Yeah, this is all juiced up. Maybe Fred can marry Crom instead for a thick Lucina. I mean, he wishes he could. In fact, like, I know it's probably not intentionally, like, really written that way, but his support line with Cordelia definitely comes across as, like, them both pining over Crom and their unrequited love with him. Your Mia somehow grew a defense stat in Path of Radiance, and it's been weird seeing her actually contributing reasonably. Like the Steel Axe dudes in Chapter 9 are a 3-hit KO into her, nice. I mean, for the most part, Path of Radiance also doesn't have enemy attack at too high. So you can reasonably try to raise whoever you want. Although it does get weird if you try to, I guess, say Combat Soth, but usually Mia can at least still hold her own if you really force it. Fred already knows what Crom looks like nude from putting up all those posters. You know, that's true. Nobody in Path of Radiance is really unusable unless they were royal, debatably. Well, then that's just Ike's fault for being too strong. And not sharing. Do we... Because, like, Fred could just go in for the finisher here. If Crom doesn't dual strike for the kill. Because we otherwise don't have enough magic on Robin to get this on his own. And it's not like this Steel Axe our fighter really threatens him. It's like, oh no, 8 damage against... I think it's, yeah, it is 8 damage. 8 damage against Fred's massive bulk.
My strength is yours. Ha! My turn.
Crom tried, I guess, but not quite hard enough. Actually, you know what? Since we did weaken him enough, do we have the defenses? No, I don't think we do. You, damn it! Robin still KO'd exactly. Alright, Fred's taking this.
Hey, over here.
Alas for you.
This might be a setup where we don't have to play Ring Around the Rosie. I guess it'll depend on how easily you can isolate the fighter. You know what? We probably do, just because the Merc and the fighter both have counter. Otherwise, I think we almost didn't have to do it. Oscar's your goat. Yeah, I mean, Oscar's your typical early game cav, although he can be a little bit divisive because if he doesn't get those good few levels, people really sour on him.
I'm right beside you.
On my mark.
Alright. Magic speed defense. And of course hit points, I guess, because, like, gotta get out of that really annoying rut where we're constantly giving enemies 2-hit KOs. Guess we'll grab the key and put it on Sumia and Sully next turn. Because we're gonna be cutting back anyway. You sort of think his needle arm issues are a bit exaggerated, though there's some truth to it because lances. Yeah, I mean, there's also a bit of a stark difference too, depending on the difficulty. He's like, for hard, he should be generally still fine, even if he doesn't get a ton of strength. You can really feel it on Maniac, though, with all those enemies with so much hit points. Boy, donate all his levels to Oscar. I mean, at least one of the brothers is growing well. Because sometimes you just get neither, and it's a very sad situation. Oscar at this point is more or less second Titania. Well, there you go.
I can help.
I guess that sets up... It sets up a... sword kill for Robin if we want here. Just gonna do that.
Thank you.
Are you ready?
Right.
Yeah, I guess we just gotta get out of here because this hammer. Actually, wait. Okay, the hammer can't actually reach here. So we can bait the archer into dying to Robin. Well, I think the overlap here makes it so that we're still not going to be able to get at the hammer without being in range of the Merc, or vice versa. So we're going to have to ring around the Rosie to try to divide them.
Thanks.
No window shoppers!
See, so this pilot looks a little bit gremlin. You know, now that you point it out.
I've got you.
Being a touch tight here, but should still easily be able to get away. Let's put Fred here. This is definitely a little bit awkward for trying to build Chrom and Sumi. So we haven't really been able to do any combat with them. And also Chrom doesn't add, give Sumia strength, so it makes javeling with them together very awkward too.
Watch out. It's all right. Ha! Yes.
Doesn't really gain any distance here, but I guess it at least compacts them. Time to see about breaking them up here. You know what? It's convenient. Let's do this. Weapon proficiency. I mean, that's pretty good considering Sumia's base strength. Maybe we can get her to steal sooner rather than later. No one taking the bait yet. Probably not overreaching. But I guess if the Archer and the Merc turn around, then I guess Fred can just turn around. Okay, just the Merc turned around. Perfect. That patience might be an issue. As long as we've hit once, if worse comes to worse, Fred can just go in for the Silver Lance kill.
Are you ready? Yeah, have another. Yeah.
Alright, just about there. We need to peel off the archer in the other direction. And we can gang up on the hammer dude. And Sumia and Crom can go get the other shiny tile. We've already run past it like 3 times. Give support, please, because they're gonna hit C anyway. I mean, I don't know if they are. They basically haven't done any real combat. Unless you mean they're gonna hit C on the next map. It might still be easier to have the existing points, just because, like, it is awkward to have them fit in combat together as they are. That'll eventually change, but at the moment, it's definitely a little bit sketchy. Because getting those kills earlier required Vague's help, because she needed the extra strength.
Stay focused. Ha! We're not done yet. Yeah. Yes.
Well, we might be using the sword a bit more than normal, since we're stuck in Grandmaster. Probably not, but you know.
Shall we? Once more.
Damn, Fred. Yeah, we can take the tank the 15 damage if he does hit it.
Are you ready? That's it.
Alright, let's head back to the top. The Byleth level? What's his skill strength? Because I feel like normally we're also looking at luck in there too. Skill strength luck. Sometimes Byleth remembers that they have a speed growth, but usually not. Some support up. So yeah, we won't be moving at the perfect pace here for the Sumia Chrome support, but we do what we have to survive. It's not really any point in initiating just because she'll get healed. I mean, I guess if we want to milk her a bit, we can attack and then heal and get like some extra attacks in. Oh.
I will not fail.
Chrome could also just get angry in one round. Oh, late red Lissacy as well. Usually that doesn't take that long. Alright, we're going to... do the Redemptive passage here. We'll see what our stats look like as we approach actual chapter 5. And see if there's any requirement for breaking the... Actually, we probably will have to, because if we can't reclass the Dark Mage, we can't do a Forged Flux, so it's very likely we're gonna fall short on magic. So we'll probably have to break out the bonus box stuff eventually. We'll see though. Maybe we get Super Magic Blast and then we just don't care.
I carry only the finest. What can I fix you with?
Well, I guess we can still end up doing Forged Wind. It's just without the Flux, it makes things a lot dicier against the non-flyers. No Anna shops, huh? Alright. Hello, Aaron. We're doing Crom, Sumia, and Cordelia, Robin, and then we'll see what else we can do from there. I might try to slip in some marriages for the supports. Because usually getting Lissa and Libra married to someone is pretty easy. And sort of the same for Olivia. We just gotta waste the support slot for whoever is gonna marry her for a while. Well, let's be the Hexathema appreciation stream. Even though you don't think there's anyone out there who defends Hexathema more than me. Yeah, probably not. I mean, we will have sources of it. Like, technically speaking, since wars work from the back, if we're determined, we could just, like, throw Tharja or Henry out there. Backpack to someone. Nora gaming? I mean, maybe. It wouldn't be the most unreasonable thing to marry, like, Libra to Tharja. Actually, you know, we probably don't need the elixir. think Robin's gonna get into trouble trying to fight both of these. Probably needs to be Fred. And Solidarity protects him against Zeal, thankfully. Or the Elfender extra crit. So... it's 18... 18 that actually... Alright, well if we use the defense tonic, Fred does survive. He gets horribly brutalized. Yeah, this might just be... might be easier to just face bait this guy with a sword. Instead of trying to enemy phase and then move in on the mage after with the Silver Lance. He's hoping your girl Nah makes the cut. Unfortunately, she probably won't be in. She just had such a rough time getting started and doing anything. So I guess what we'll do here... bait this fighter in.
My turn. Yeah, come on.
Brutality.
Just look at them. Predictable. My strength is yours.
Alright, pretty good level. Also, hey, we have 8 luck. We're working on not giving... or, yeah, we're working on more towards not giving enemies Sid crit. Oh, nice. Sumi actually claiming that dual strike kill.
As one. Yeah, my turn.
So I should have swapped into the rapier.
Stay strong.
Alas for you. Thank you.
Look out!
Definitely kind of trashing this Orson's hatchet right now, though.
Follow my lead. Your last breath approaches.
Well, okay then.
A challenge.
I mean, I guess Solidarity was bumping that up to 24%.
We are picturesque. Now me. Stay focused.
Do you even want to know how bad protecting Emblem is on Lunatic Plus? I mean, it can be rough depending on counter placement, but it's not super different from vanilla Lunatic.
Stay with us. Ha! Grab another. Yeah. You can do this. There. Just look at that.
This is gonna be a very slow Marth kill.
I've got you. My turn.
How much does Wissa actually heal here? So we probably, if we need to go to another round after this, we probably need to use a vulnerary.
Thanks.
Still a very slow Lissa.
As one.
Aha! Not the best level.
Follow my lead.
Jeez, friends.
My strength is yours.
Yeah, this might be a little weird. So damage up is a little scuffed. So we probably need to lure Lucina into getting countered by the Silver Lance and then just burn her down. Otherwise, this is just gonna cycle forever. But defensive skills roll is really bad considering the low deploy and falchion. Yeah, I mean, it's not as dangerous as Counter or Luna Plus, though. So it's annoying, but As long as you can kill the rest of her goons, then it's just a matter of setting her up for
All hail
getting burned down.
Pick a god and pray.
Wow! Luna added 2 damage there. Truly amazing value. I think it's not even... It's actually still not enough for the kill here. For that dual strike. Because we do 4, and then I guess if Fred Luna's again, he gets the kill.
On my mark.
Or if Virion dual strikes and hits, it'll kill.
We are picturesque.
Nope. Sumia could technically attempt it. That's a really shit hit right there, so I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so she'll yield to 21 and then she's basically done. Because if we bait her in one more time, and she's not gonna have enough starting health. Definitely a bit of a Silver Lance tax here, though. You call bullshit on Lucina learning to fight for her dad. Crom can't do any of this. I mean, he can eventually do it. We just gotta get a bunch of experience into him. I mean, you know, it's years in the future when he's not level 1 anymore. Well, Fred would have to double Luna her for it to have mattered, basically. So instead we got a Luna and it didn't make enough of a difference.
All hail me. Such an easy target.
There we go.
You can do this. Yeah.
I am back.
Yeah, that definitely used a couple more Silver Lances than I would have liked, but it is what it is. My Spyanos. I don't think we need another hammer. I don't think we really care about either of those iron weapons. Oh, an HP tonic. Concoction might also be a consideration. I think I might legitimately buy both of those. Also, I don't know why the game thinks we need iron axes.
Oh, come on in.
Yeah, the HP tonic was on sale, too. Saved a whole 34 gold. Game knows that Vake's gonna hard carry. Yeah, right. We'll get right on that with his inability to pull skills out of both hero and warrior. Well, I guess it's mostly pull the skills out of hero and then use warrior's stronger setup, but you know, same difference. Ah, yes, of course. Muriel with strength and luck. That's exactly what we needed. Damn it. That would be great if we were going for a Muriel plan, but we're not. Alright, well, that was a less than useful barracks, but oh well. So I just played a game where axes were the best weapon? Suppose so. And that's not even the true peak of Tellius axes. Could have Radiant Dawn, where they got buffed up even more. You know, this could get a little ugly here. Because Krom's basically gonna need to help with the one rounding. Yeah, Robin only has 16 attacks, so we definitely need Krom to actually hit. Or dual strike and hit. The Thief also has Pavis, which is fantastic, because Fred won't get the kill on that. So if Robin is in the woods, we'll have 6 or 7 effective defense against the archer. It's 15. And then it's 13 against a thief. So 22 damage total. Survivable, but then it potentially puts us in a really bad spot, especially since there's so much counter here. Also, we won't be doubling this thief. So it'll be 20 speed against 19 with Chrome. So I guess we still want to Silver Lance him to weaken him so that he dies to the counter. Alright, I guess we'll use the defense tonic on Robin here. I don't think we need to use the HP tonic though. We can probably save that for chapter 5. And Fred definitely doesn't need an H or a defense tonic. He's grown all that defense on his own. So he's already like way stronger than I normally see for Fred's stats at this point. On a semi-serious note, would axes be considered the best weapon type in FE 11 and 12? Yep. I mean, it probably ties tomes. Because there are a lot of places where tomes are really strong, especially since, like, there's full 1-to-1 health steal NOS available to, the girls. But, like, also your Berserkers and Draco Knights want to be throwing around hand axes. So there's probably an argument for, like, both of them to be tied. Just because there's eventually a place where hand axes stop being as useful, but, like, when hand axes are kind of helping dominate 3/4 of the game, I don't know, seems pretty good. Do we count Ballista as a weapon? I mean, sure. And they're fine, although they're kind of inaccurate. They're more or less better for the enemy than for the player, but I guess there's like some places where they're helpful. Talking about more weapons we can't use, it's 100% tomes because of Glower. Yeah, I mean, there's always some, like a few weapons that are not player usable. Unreclassable Donald. Yeah, we're gonna be leaving him on the farm. He's not even worth trying to, or recruiting. It's just one of them will actually hit something that's terrifying. I mean, it's still not as terrifying as FE7's Luna, which has high accuracy and boosted crit for seemingly no reason. Cause who loves randomly imploding to FE7 Luna? Classic Athos Luna Dragon one-shot. Yeah, there's that. There's also, There's also the enemies though who run around with it are more threatening than Athos is to the dragon. Yeah, it's just no second ceiling. Or at least not to change classes. A no promotion run would be pretty close to impossible. Cause like at that point we'd be probably getting into like well, I guess assuming we allow promoted units. No, I guess if we're doing no promotion, we would ban Fred and then we'd be in a bad situation. And then we wouldn't even be able to use like the 0% strategies because they center around Anna shenanigans. Tiki sweep. And you have to recruit Tiki first, and that's just not happening.
My strength is yours.
Yeah! Ha! Come on!
Thanks. You're my savior.
Red is unimpressed.
Stay with us.
Okay, good. Missing that would have basically been catastrophic.
On my mark.
Okay, good dodge. Yeah, not having the Forged Tome there. Even with the glass sword, that wasn't enough damage. I think what we do here is Fred kills the archer, and then we bait this guy into attacking Robin at range. Then that way we're sitting out of striking range of these. Man, we really did just roll, like, counter on every single barbarian here. You'll love to see it.
Up there.
Really? Going into melee against Fred, huh? Fred, no! Hey, coffee. You love the ramen name this time. Thanks. Yes, that's new from all the runs where Cygames bullies Haru while we're trying to build her up. Alright, well... Fred tried to kill himself with Luna. Maybe I did need to give Fred a defense tonic just so this guy would have targeted, because there's... Yeah, I guess the 4... Four attack difference means that Robin only has one less defense than Fred overall. That's kind of annoying. I guess maybe if I had trade swapped him to the bronze sword, it would have been enough. Although a two difference is probably still not enough of a gap. Okay, what we'll do then... We're definitely spending too much time cutting back, though. We're gonna end up getting surrounded. What we're gonna do is go here, use a vulnerary.
I've got you. My turn. Nicely done.
Okay, I guess apparently that the 2 difference is enough to make him attack Robin. I think we need base, we need a Chrome Dual Strike here. So we need to kill this guy. Also this overlap. If we don't get rid of this guy, then we're just... someone's gonna die. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna... Let's see if Prom gets the dual strike there. Man, the enemy has too much bulk, because we're gonna need to kill, like, these three the next turn.
My strength is yours. Ha! Face me.
Okay, good job.
And now,
Gasp! A wild Brad appears. Thanks for the reset, Brad. Nice 49 months, too. You're a first-time chatter. This game seems hard. I seem to be very good at it. You don't say. Yeah, I generally don't reset to randomize skills. For the most part, I feel like it defeats the purpose, and it's not like when we were doing only feet and, like, Fred was banned and that caused a lot of problems. You need a better first-time chatter disguise. Have you tried showing up with a rod and fishing tackle and being like, hey, I'm here to spend 3 hours in Garreg Mach fishing? Because really, that's just every 3 houses player. If only this guy didn't go first. Because if he hits Fred, even if we vulner, he's gonna do enough damage where then the other enemies probably try to go in for the kill. So I think what we need to do... So we're gonna need to basically body block here. And it has to be here, and we have to be unequipped. Actually, I guess if we occupy one of the spaces, because I want to put Stall here, but he only survives one of these. But if we occupy one of the spaces like here or here with Fred to block. I guess we could also grab the elixir and use that to heal too, although it's gonna leave us with a single elixir for the gauntlet, which seems extremely unideal. I don't see how we're breaking up the damage otherwise. And of course, we're only going to be counterattacking the Archer, who has Aegis, so he'll take, like, almost nothing from Robin. So we're probably going to get into trouble here. But I think that's the only way to survive the next turn. Yeah, I guess we see it. If we get enough dual strike damage, this archer is probably either dead or very close to, so maybe Sumia could finish, but... Then we have to figure out how to kill the barbarians. Still though, I think as far as survival goes, it's our only real option. Oh wait, we can use the concoction, and that'll be... Right, because we bought the concoction. There we go! Anna purchased stonks. That way we see the elixir for Byleth, or Robin Byleth, who will eventually have more hit points, and probably want to use it in like chapter 7. So Stall goes here, and then... and then we have a very ugly turn. You get bad reception at the FF12 fishing hole, so you can't watch Twitch anymore. Well, all the more reason to go back to Garrick Mach. Garrick Mach has the best fishing holes, right? Violet's hair color indicates he is already fused with the god. Why is he electing to not dominate the enemies? Is he stupid? Like, he's half asleep, okay? It comes with, part of the issue of fusing with a dragon. You get very sleepy.
What a pair of
Okay, good dodge.
Could be trouble.
Stay with us.
Oh!
Friend has come.
I was like, damn it, Crom, but then he crit, so okay, good job, Crom.
As one. Here's how it's done.
Nice crit. We didn't need it,
Right.
technically speaking, but I guess it still helps. Actually, it allows for a play here that we otherwise wouldn't have been able to do.
Are you ready?
I'll look after him.
Right.
Otherwise, we would probably have to finagle things a little bit more, possibly giving kills to Stall or Sully. So there we go, a little bit more helpful for experience distribution. Robin's sleepy, but Crom is awake. This is the new era. True. Yeah, I don't think we're getting the Killer Lance. The moment Fred took counter damage, I think it was pretty much out. And let's be honest here, having the entirety of the Barbarians with counter meant that was pretty unlikely anyway. Especially since, like, this Robin is definitely not one-rounding these guys very easily. So, like, things get pretty dangerous for him against these barbarians. As it turns out, the fort is maybe kind of important.
My thanks.
Is it just gender bent playing? It's a strange stat spread and stature. You know, you may be onto something. Actually, it might perfectly explain the luck distributions. Flame is like extremely unlucky in terms of growths. You'd rather have your skin come into contact with a wet shower curtain, worst possible thing in life, and then turn bad Robin through the gauntlet. I mean, to be fair, like, this is technically not a bad Robin. Maybe a little bit slow, but we have 14 magic. The problem is that, since we can't Dark Mage Reclass, we don't have the Forged Flux, so we're losing a lot of attack. And I guess we probably won't have 8 tomes in time. Because the bonus box will help fix that, but not if we don't reach 8 tomes. Well, she's at 8 speed. That still basically gets doubled by most things. Actually, she didn't pick up enough general bulk to survive one axe attack anyway, so guess it doesn't matter. Usually she does, but this list is being odd. She's actually gained magic and then kinda not gained anything else. Yeah, that killer lance is just completely gone. There is no helping that. So what are we doing about these guys? This Luna Plus is kind of spooky. I guess since we're not concerned about chasing down the killer lance, we'll probably attack from the bottom. Use the javelin and then trade unequipped Fred. So that this guy pulls and then we just beat him up. Actually, can we... Actually, I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't come out. So you know, it might be easier to just Silver Lance him and then trade unequip. So I'm reasonably sure that this thief doesn't come out until we're in range of, like, one of his buddies alongside him. Or we attack him.
for you.
Actually, maybe we stay like this in case we want to evacuate. I think it's pretty unlikely, but we'll see.
You're my savior.
Actually, So we don't one round without... Although we don't have to worry about a counter. Once this guy's dead, we don't have to worry about counters. So I guess either Fred takes it or we get a funny Sumia dual strike here. And then if this guy chooses to attack Fred, Fred will have a bronze sword equipped.
Good luck.
Figures. It's not like Sumia has a high support with Robin or anything, so
Breath approaches.
chances of actually getting that are pretty slim. Which way? Is this guy? So I should have maybe counted this, but he goes down to 27 and then... No, he just has 17, so there's no way he does enough damage to Fred to kill him. It does put us in a bit of a sketch situation, but... They cannot, in fact, team up on Fred to kill him. Especially if they don't hit him.
Now. Predictable.
Stay with me. My turn.
There we go.
Yes.
Sumia gets it on the one that doesn't matter. Well, she got bulk, but she got no strength and no speed. Not sure how to feel about that. Flying tank. Maybe. Eventually.
Thanks.
And we'll probably do the thing that we normally do with Donald, where we pin some of these archers to feed her. And of course, the ones that don't have pass have counters, so we'll have to pull her back to heal her. I guess this one's like really easy because we can just alternate Fred and Sumia body walking. I guess we can't neglect Robin too much here, too. Because we are a little bit behind. We need him to be a primary carry during the course of the gauntlet. Then we can be a bit more aggressive about feeding after we get to chapter 8.
Stay focused.
Come on, Crom. Pretty much free sword experience. You just have to reach out and take it. I guess I actually don't want Crop on her. Because he's giving her too much speed. So she doubles and just like loses half her health. I'd like to build up their support rank. We probably do with one of the other archers later, I guess. quite a full heal there. Actually, I should have put Robin on. What's that? Because it would boost her magic. Yeah, I would have actually healed Sumia to 18 in that case. Actually, I guess we can bring her back and pair Chrom to her so that she can at least get the single combat with Chrom as a partner. It's not much support, not as much support as we could be getting, but
I'll get the next one.
it's probably as good as it's gonna get, at least. Because I did not want to be having to pull Sumia back every other turn to heal her.
Are you ready?
There we go.
Victory.
Yo, there we go. Although, how is Sumia not getting speed? Sumia's supposed to be the speed Pegasus. Although we do love getting the strength. There is that. You missed Donald already? I mean, it's not like he was ever gonna do anything. Is Fiora fast because Pegasus, or because she fast because enemies slow? I mean, what if it's a little column E, a little bit of column B?
Who could stop us?
Sure, I guess we need to leave. Or we need to have Robin side Fred, because the gamble has a chance of killing him if we just go here. So I guess we can swing Fred around over this way. So we do this.
I've got your back. Ha! We're not done yet. Face me.
Jeez. Alright, well I guess in that case. We can just move Fred over and let this guy ram into Robin to die.
My strength is yours.
I mean, I guess it's speed. Can we afford to tank both here? Technically, yes. Just need to trade unequip so we don't explode. This is 13 damage twice otherwise here.
On my mark.
Wow, real smooth chrome.
As one. You can do this.
So this guy... Short axe will bring him down to 24 attack. If we continue doing this with Sully, then we'll have 17 defense. So yeah, we'll only take 7, so all we need is a heal from Melissa. Pilot loves those 2-point levels. Yeah, it's like we're a commoner in 3 houses.
Go!
Play into the bit.
Time to tip the scales. That's it.
Quick and dirty. I like it. Looking for me?
Here's how it's done.
Violence.
Yes.
Probably gonna need to buy another heal staff after this.
Thanks.
Nice, we've actually got Sumia to almost D or C lances without too much actual combat.
We are picturesque. Just look at the brute.
Guess we're one rounding with the Thunder Tome. Man, yeah, we were definitely not making A tomes here. This is gonna make chapter 5 kind of weird. Alright, so I guess we will intentionally eat 26 counter damage so Sumia can get this kill.
Go for it.
Stay focused.
That was close.
You're much safer with me.
Super random dodge. It was completely unneeded, but sure, why not? I guess we probably just poke this one with Sumia and then Robin takes the kill. With Thunder, just because, like, the Pavis is otherwise gonna make this kind of annoying. I guess Crom could also double dual strike here. I don't know if that'd actually be enough damage. It's 14. 10 twice. Yeah, I think it actually still misses the kill.
I've got your back. Come on!
Quick and dirty. I like it.
Thank you.
It's definitely Alyssa who more or less lacks bulk. I guess she's fast enough now to probably avoid getting doubled by a lot of things, but she still doesn't have enough combined defense and hit points to survive axes anyway.
It's all right. Ha! Yeah! We're not done yet.
Alright, well, he hit 15 magic. So if we want to make the Wind Forge. That'd work. Although it's probably better just to use the Book of Naga.
Yeah.
Although, actually, no, wait, we can't because we don't have 8 tomes. So yeah, I think we actually have to make the Wind Forge. At least with the 15 magic, it's an option. And then I guess we'll have the bonus box tomes for chapter 6. Didn't quite get to killing edge on Chrome. Sure, I guess I can give it back to Lonku for the moment, in case we need him.
I carry only the finest.
But yeah, I guess since we're not doing like reset with speedrun on this, if anyone wants to name the wind gem, I guess we can do that. So if anyone wants to throw out a redeem. Well, poor McMahon. No reclassing, sound stuff. Yeah, not the hardest challenge we've done, but it'll be a bit more iffy in places. Carry away the finest cats. But cats don't like to be carried. If you pick them up, they start kicking and flailing, looking at you like you're the worst. Best, sorry. No, no reclassing as in changing branches. So there's no skill collecting, there's no having a female Robin who can jump over to Dark Flyer. Or like hero for male Robin here. Black dots on both ends? Alright. Oh wait, on both ends, right. I need to do that then. There we go. I thought I meant for a second once they reached level 20 they're maxed. Oh. Yeah, no promotion challenge would be significantly different and probably actually impossible. Finally a goth window. Sure. I guess we can at least use the gay bulb with red. We don't want to overuse it though. But if he needs the 5 defense at any point, we'll use it. Do I consider actually getting another iron sword? Because, like, Robin's gonna be stuck using... We're in the tactician line. So we probably want to actually take advantage of it. Yeah, I think I might go buy another iron sword and have it on Robin.
What can I fix you with?
Because we can always steal Gaius's, but that's an entire chapter away. And chapter 5 is one of the harder ones. Noe and Pan would be much higher usage for no promo. Yeah, I guess it would probably have to somehow be Carrie Noe, and like she has a really rough start, so. And we'd probably have to allow spot pass or shops too, because like actual buyable stones aren't for a while. At that point in the game, the cons are like pre-promotes compared to your top units. Yeah, I mean, they meet certain benchmarks, but they definitely won't be as strong as your actual carries. Wow, Sully's actually almost gone to D lances off of just random dual strikes, even though we've been neglecting her. Because Sumia's kind of taken all the spots that Sully normally would get deployment-wise. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to dive into Chapter 5. I mean, outside of rally strength, he's still not... Like, Basilia and Flavio aren't actually, like, useless. They take a bit of effort to actually get kills, and basically they can only really 1v1 the enemies at their join time. But, like, Basilia with his silver bow and Flavia paired up to him, they actually very cleanly kill the wyverns in the next chapter. Yeah, Basilia can also show up to help out with Tiki Paralog if you need that. Man, depending on your team, you might need to wait that long. Because you might not have enough action economy right as Tiki's chapter arrives, or Paralog. Because, like, with Vanilla Lunatic, you can simply form, like, a diagonal around Tiki and let all the enemies ram into your carries. But you can't do that on Lunatic Plus because of Pass. I suppose they'll give Fake his Iron Axe back, just in case he needs to do something. Oof. The double Hawkeye win a plus down here. Incredible. I'm not sure if Robin's gonna have enough bulk after the double Hawkeye win a plus. Because even if we kill this Myrmidon... I guess we might be able to get them to split up the attacks if we commit both Robin and Fred here. Or I guess we could see... No, there's no way Fred doubles the Myrmidon. And if we use Long Coup to double the Barbarians, he's not gonna have enough attack. Even if we give Fred a strength tank, that's only 18 times 2. I guess if we want to commit the energy drop, he will one round. That seems like maybe not the best use. What's the action order here? So top, the Myrmidon, and this guy. I guess we could also do the old Vake bait. So attack this guy with Fred, bait this guy into Vake in the forest. Then we can have Robin go up over here instead. That's probably gonna really mess up the Wyvern movements, but we could do it. Then, if we do that, then this Dark Mage attacks Robin, and then we don't necessarily have to commit Sumia to baiting it. Although it does have Aegis, so we probably don't kill it without 2 Chrome Dual Strikes. Hey Yoshi, how are our goons doing? They're doing alright. Sumia's being a bit weird. She's not gained speed, but she has gained bulk and strength. So are we committing? I guess we'd commit Sumia to Fred, because we probably want Longku on Vic. Or actually... Yeah, I guess Fred's getting 2 or 3 speed, so like, any speed booster lets him double the barbarians. At least as far as what we fielded. The Cavs wouldn't be able to help him, but... Yeah, I think we'll do it that way. And I guess Sumia will provide a nominal amount of extra res as a buffer against this Dark Mage. So we're gonna do defense tonics for sure on Fred and Robin. And if we keep the Forged Wind equipped against this guy, we're doing 8 times 2. We have Chrom Dual Strikes, he does 9 each time. Yeah, so we need Chrom to double Dual Strike to get through the kill through Aegis shoot. Yeah, Aegis here. I guess that means he doesn't need a strength tonic. I guess I'll still give it to Fred. Let's see, 20. Yeah, if we give it to Fred, then he one-rounds the Dark Mage. So let's do that. Actually, wait. But he won't with the Javelin. That's what we want to use against the Myrmidon. Against Myrmidon, we're doing 17. So I guess we don't technically need the Strength Tonic for him either. Yeah, 13 speed Fred. This Fred has been going nuts. He's 3 out of 4 on defense. 3 out of 4 on strength. And yeah, I guess 3 out of 4 on speed too, so he's just kinda cracked. Whoa, tiny aphid. No one's dead. We left Donald on the bench. Like, the permanent at-home bench. We told him to go back to the farm and never come back. But nothing that's, like, actually dead.
Stand tall.
My strength is yours.
Yes.
Do your worst.
Alright, this might get a little wacky. Because the wyverns are probably gonna divert. Maybe more towards the middle because Robin's there instead of Fred. You think you've had more level 5 Freds? I got no speed levels in Freds, you got a point or more combined. Yeah, that's generally been my experience as well through all the resetless runs.
Coming through. We can do it.
Damn.
I'll look after you.
You really decided not to go for Vake?
Defeated.
That's shocking. Vake, you had one job. And somehow you didn't look punchable enough, even though Fred had, like, 19 defense compared to your, what, 5? That's some pretty unusual behavior. Yeah, 18 defense against 5. I don't know why that guy went for Fred. Actually, wait, no, I know, because he saw a combined kill with the Dark Mage. Because even with Sumia's... Yeah, even with Sumia's res boost, it wasn't gonna be enough. Well, now everyone has Luna Plus. Yeah, these two guys, like the Dark Mage and the Barbarian, saw their raw damage doing enough to kill Fred after getting hit by both of these. Look at his speed growth, that makes zero damn sense. I mean, take it in a vacuum, but when you put it up against the growth set, like you expect to see from, say, like a good Robin on top of that. And like, hoping for a Alyssa that gains magic. Something's probably giving somewhere. Only we had a little more damage, or one more strength, but otherwise, like, Fred misses a kill here without a dual strike. Because I could probably commit both of them just so I had to kill these two, but the problem is then... Or, like, if we could... Because the problem is without dual strike, this guy lives, and then just, like... Robin probably gets dogpiled by all this and dies. So we might need to face bait. Say these three, then go in on them on the following turn. So we might end up turtling in the right corner, just because of how we're gonna have to handle the incoming left side. In the game where most units speak routes are 60%, 55% is low for awakening. I mean, there's only a 5% difference there, though. Like, that's only a difference of 1 speed and 20 levels. Centipede layout is so cruel when it comes to trying to use Fred to one-shot the Baron, but then get a Javelin re-equipped to counter the Dark Mage. I mean, even blessed as he is, I don't think Fred would one-shot this Merm. At least not without taking, like, Vake. Yeah, 32. You would definitely need Vake, because even with a Strength Tonic, he otherwise doesn't kill. I swear you have to work through that exercise here each time just to make sure you're not overlooking something. I mean, how this left side gets approached changes drastically depending on their stats too, so there's that. Yeah, I think we're gonna, like, face pull at the choke point here. And we'll have to figure out... kills on these two and probably enemy phase this one, or just leave him for the third turn. I'm gonna give Fred a tonic here, because otherwise his Iron Sword doesn't kill this guy. Actually, I think do we miss it anyway? No, never mind. Like, did I assume that we got weapon triangle, or, yeah, weapon triangle advantage, because he doesn't actually get it with his current sword rank. But 23 raw will, in fact, barely win around this. I guess. Put Sumia with him, see if she gets like random pot shot in.
You can do it. Stand tall.
Farewell.
Hey, there we go.
There.
Tiny bit of extra for Sumia.
It's all right. There. As one. Come on. Nicely done. My strength is yours. We're not done yet.
We can do it.
No freak Sumia dual strike there.
As one. My turn. Yeah. There.
dies next.
I guess I'll probably go for Vic. Actually, I guess because Vic's in the woods. Well, no, they won't. Actually, will they see? Yeah, they might see the woods defense. So they'll see it as basically having the same res as Virion. I guess we could not give him a choice. Unless, actually, what if we... I wonder, if we move Virion, like, down here, I wonder if the Dark Mage will try to pass through and go into melee. I'll be curious to see who he goes after. Yeah, this Wyvern movement is definitely kind of messed up. And that might cause us issues. We'll see, I guess.
Teach us right here.
He did, in fact, go into melee against Virion. This guy body blocking us is a little bit awkward, though. Because we need to kill this counter guy, and we otherwise don't have enough firepower for the Dark Mage. Unless we pull Fred back here, I guess. Then we're, I guess, just allowing this to spawn. At one point, a missing strength is definitely being a major annoyance here.
Luck. Let me.
Nice, good job, Sumia. I guess now we need a dual strike from Chrome, otherwise things get a little bit awkward.
I've got you.
Yep. Damn it, Chrome. Now we're actually lacking in people that survive here. Vic gets double, Wonku gets one shot. I guess we can stop Vic from getting double with Maribel, but even with defense pair, which he won't be getting because of the way that Lissa has to retreat. Or Kuso just dies, even before the Luna Plus.
I'm by your side.
Phew.
Actually, wait. We could actually get Virion onto him. And we might trick the Wyverns into not wanting to fight him and attacking Vic instead. Punku would never be hit on this March 1st of 2026. Wait. Oh wait, well, forgot that Myrmidon could get through, so Fake just dies of that. Yeah, we had, no real way out of getting out of that one. Can we take this one out with Rowan? So you kill this one barbarian, and then you do 12 to us. Myrmidon would be 15. Nos would finish, unfortunately, as Hawkeye. I guess we could go up the center again here, kill the Myrmidon. We can bait this barbarian into Fred. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna have to do it for this, because we certainly can't tank all this. Tragically, in much of the world, it is March 2nd. You know what? Also true.
Are you ready? Yeah, come on! Ha!
Come now. We can do it.
Your last breath approaches. There.
I've got you. We're not done yet. Nicely done. Stay with us. Have another. My turn.
Alright,
Thanks.
Kron making up for last time.
As one. We're not done yet.
Alright, we can work with that.
Stay with me.
Now. Hold on. I am legend.
We can do like this.
Here goes.
Hmm. Now that movement is a problem. The issue with like going up the center is these start coming down this way. The Hawkeye definitely means no dodging for one Q. Shining Boburian? Right. Yeah, actually, this is probably gonna kill us. So I don't really have a good way to keep everyone safe. Mainly because of this wyvern. If we go aggressive here, then we just get rammed by this counter instead. It might be our only real option at this point. Because with the Hawkeye, we can't even wall this with long Q. But Fred's gonna need... Fred's gonna need to trade for, like, Crom and get 2 dual strikes here. Or I guess you could crit. Critting would also just insta-give this guy.
Stay focused. Come on. Farewell.
Okay, I guess that works.
There.
Why are we missing the one shot? Oh, right, because we don't have 8 homes. I'm like, something's not right here. So yeah, that's another problem, is not having 8 homes also causes us to miss the one shot on the wyverns. Yeah, we'll use the lower might tome and see if the Thunder will also just maybe get a free crit against the Barbarian. Will that mage go first? Yeah, the mage will go first, I guess probably body block him. That'll probably make things not the greatest, but I guess we survive for another turn.
You can do this.
Actually, I was thinking of baiting this guy off with one coup, but we actually can't, because once we shift out of the way, he can actually reach this Dark Mage. Yeah, I think we probably just died a counter here. So we could technically bait this guy off. But that probably doesn't do anything for the team. Some of the thief will sell the killer lance and make him give it back. Yeah, I don't think that would have really helped us either.
I'll look after you.
It's all right.
But yeah, we're just gonna kill ourselves on the Myrmidon even. Still kind of in a situation where we probably take too much damage here, and we can't kill the Barbarian and the Myrmidon. I guess barring like a shitter crit from Fred here. One damage short the tome weapon rank. Yeah, I mean, even if we didn't die to the Myrmidon, the Barbarian probably would have killed us, because they both had counter. We would have to score the crit on both attacks. I guess a Dark Mage. not having Hawkeye. Although he does have Anathema, so it is actually 92. But we could dive them and see about avoiding a NOS attack. Could also potentially dodge the Barbarian. I guess that's what we'll do for this one. Because we can't do this central bait, because this guy has counter. Actually, I guess we could... We could bait this guy out, but we'd be counting on dual strikes that Fred would be unlikely to get with something that lets him double. I guess barring Crom, but Robin needs Crom for up here. Then it kind of ends up leaving us in the same situation where, having not dealt with these guys, they are now just closer. So I think it's probably better to go after the guys on the left. It's considering if we have Crom with Fred first. And then transfer off after, but then we lose Solidarity. So we're maybe getting Rapier dual strike, and then it's probably not critting. So I think we'll just do it the way I originally intended to.
Stay with us.
And Wonku, he's got a lower chance, but I guess if he does, Killing Edge plus Solidarity is probably going to be way better than the Rapier.
Too slow. Always in
Oh wait, I guess it did enough damage that we didn't even need the crit. Hilarious. Good job, Wonku. Well, I guess in that case, everything is technically safe here. Let's weaken this Myrmidon.
We'll do it together.
an easy win. Farewell.
Yay, adding A damage.
We're not alone. Your last breath approaches. There.
Now the problem is our weapon rank makes it so the wind doesn't kill you, so I can't even like face bait this by going beside.
How long have you been standing there?
Just glad you thanks the raid. Yeah, it was hero stuff. Lots of counter on the way over there, too.
An easy win. Alas for you. My steel is yours. If I may. Your
Got
every
him.
move was poetry.
Okay, Varian. I also love how he didn't gain speed, which is like... If trying to seriously use him, his most major weakness is that base speed is super awful.
It's all right. Yeah. Have another. I've got your back.
I
Right.
probably should have swapped a Thunder there to save some of the Forge, but whatever. This is probably... So that tome rank. This is gonna get rough. So we can't one-shot the wyverns. We definitely can't afford to face tank this and tank counter damage. So if it wasn't for the Luna Plus... We'd be able to technically tank it and use Thunder and kill here. But we're very much counting on a dodge if we do this. Just because otherwise the Luna Plus will kill us. We can't really afford to give up. We can't really afford to give up the enemy phase because we need to be able to player phase both of these. So I think our best option, since we can't one-shot, is to try to get that dodge. I guess alternatively we crit. Because if we take a hit and then crit, then we don't take the counter damage. So I guess either or.
Thanks. Breathe deep. Your last breath approaches. Stay with us.
Alright, we got the dodge. So Red's actually gain enough res that the Luna Plus on this kind of matters. So it's 16 and 13. And then this guy would lose 4 attack, which goes down to 19. So I guess the Myrmidon would do no damage.
My strength is yours. We're not done yet. Ha! Thank you. Don't falter.
Hildegard lost the voting gauntlet again. I mean, let's be fair, the voting gauntlet is just a completely random lottery. Because, like, IS had to rig it in a way that makes it possible for the popular characters to not win, because all the original voting gauntlets were extremely boring landslides.
Stand tall.
God damn it.
There.
That guy not moving to where the Hellfire went is annoying.
I am.
I'm not sure why that Dark Mage sometimes does that. Because he really shouldn't. Well. That's counter all day, every day. Might have to go for the vague one-shot play here. Does the game ball give City 6? Alright, so I guess the Luna would... the Luna would do it, but it's probably better to have the extra defense to discourage them from going after Fred. Actually, I guess with the game log by itself, that's actually enough without needing to use Vake. So then we can Vake bait this guy. Guess we gotta do that. Because we need to have a speed support on Vake, otherwise he gets doubled and dies.
As one. Yeah.
Do your worst.
It's too bad the overlap doesn't allow Vague to stand in a place where he isn't in the woods. It's like, I'm pretty sure Robin shouldn't get targeted here, but the AI has been behaving very strangely tonight.
I've got your back. Miss me? It's all right. Yes.
This is getting a little dicey.
Focus. Careless. Always impressive.
Stay focused.
Teach as what?
God damn it, Viren.
expected outcome.
Really? Oh, I guess... Listed crit, I guess? Because he definitely would have done more damage to Sumia, or not to Virion, over Sumia. Probably need to... We're probably gonna have to retreat to the right here. I don't think we can push left anymore.
Stay focused. We're not done yet. Thanks. Breathe deep. Predictable.
One cooch ride. Yeah, this is probably the best we got for now. Yeah, from here through C7 unders you so much. Oh, what the heck? My camera just died? 1 second. So now the light just went out. Alright, I'm gonna need more of that moment. I need to actually, like, get at the camera under the... or behind the desk, so... Give me, like, a minute.